Hello, good morning. How is everyone today? I feel like you guys are like super far away. Let's bring you in a little close. Not too close, not close enough to be scary, but just a little closer. How is everybody doing today? Happy Monday. I am so tired this morning. I must be behind on the coffee. I would also like to put out a personal apology for the hot weather. I at the beginning of last week took my sweaters out and it's been hot ever since. So I feel like it's my fault. Um, I have considered putting my sweaters back away so that it would cool down. I'll let you know how that goes. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? How was your weekend? Let me know what you are reading and working on. I have no idea what I really plan on reading. I mean, I have some books here. I have some books. I'm going to read. In fact, that's all I really want to do today, and so that's probably all I will do today. But I don't know why I'm so confused or whatever about what I'm reading. I haven't even made a little picture of my books because I'm like, is that really what I'm going to read? Of course, I'm going to read My Letter and Clarissa today. And then I'm going to finish the book that I've been like slow walking for a couple of days, mainly because I'm a scaredy cat and I'm afraid the book is going to scare me. And my husband was out of town, so I was like, I can't read too much. I can only read it during the daytime. And I only took a couple hours during the day to read it. Anyway, that book is Solaris by Stanislaw Lim. This is a work of sci-fi. Excuse me, my voice was going. And it's about a guy who goes to a planet that has been discovered like since before he was born. And they know that there's something a little weird about this planet because the planet is mostly covered by what they call an ocean, but it's really more like it sounds like a sort of gelatinous kind of blob type material that moves kind of like an ocean, sort of. And they haven't been able to figure out for a long time, like, what's going on with this ocean. It seems like it can make things, like, it can recreate the tools they use to probe it, kind of, sort of. And they're understanding it less and less. And at the beginning of the book, um, something happens to one of the uh, astronauts or whatever you would call them who is on the space station or the planet station exploring this. And so Chris, I always call him by his last name, which is Kelvin. Chris is assigned the mission to go out because the planet is really far out there and go to the station and investigate what's really going on. Because not only is he an astronaut, he is now also a psychologist. And he gets there and it gets creepy as heck and wild, and it's not a long book. The book is 204 pages. I'm currently on page 112, but I didn't read it yesterday, and I stopped on Saturday at 112 because I was like, okay, the sun's going down. And a lot of the things that happen in that book happen at night while they're sleeping. Anyway, I didn't I just couldn't handle that. So hubby's back now, so I can continue reading. And then the other book that I've been reading while I drink my coffee until my coffee gets cold. My coffee always gets cold, in case you didn't know. If you haven't noticed how long I spend drinking my coffee, it's always cold by the end. It doesn't bother me. But anyway, while I've been drinking my coffee, I've been reading The Valkyries. And again, you guys are actually seeing what I'm reading in real time. But if you watch my Saturday videos, those are a couple of weeks behind. And just based on what I'm posting, they're falling further and further behind, which I don't care. I think it's fine. Um, in fact, for most booktube people you're watching, except for those harrowing people who film a day or two ahead of time and then post it within the next 2 days, a lot of the booktubers we are watching are like a couple of weeks like further in their reading than what they're showing. Anyway, so that is my reading plan for today. I'm going to read Clarissa. No, I'm going to start out by reading this until I finish my coffee. Then I'm going to read my pages in Clarissa for today, and then I'm going to scare myself. And is that a wise idea? because hubby is going to work. Well, you guys are here with me, okay? You'll be my company. Anyway, did I say I was reading the Valkyries in this? This is a bind up of three novellas by Paulo Coelho, or three short novels anyway. And I'm just reading the Valkyries, and you'll see about that in like a few weeks or something. Maybe this week. Next week? At some point. It's coming up at some point. Apparently not this week, because I think I posted something else this week. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Good morning, Britta. How are you doing? You'll be lurking for the first sprint. Okay, still on the delayed train. Oh, darn. On your way back to Cologne from a visit to your mom's. Oh, how nice. And hopefully home by the time the second sprint starts. I hope you're home by then as well. And I hope you had a wonderful visit with your mom. And you guys are kind of like looking at the ceiling. There you go. Get your act together, Nicole. Hey, Amy. Good morning. You'll be reading a cozy mystery, reading up a storm. What a cute name. As well as some nonfiction and working on your to-do list. Excellent. And you're starting off with your yoga and your inspirational reading and journaling. Oh my gosh, speaking of journaling, because apparently I'm sleepy but in a chatty mood. I have read very little over the last couple of days, which is fine. I don't stress about that. But the reason is because I fell into the rabbit hole that is called solo RPG journaling. I didn't know that was a thing. If you don't know it's a thing, don't bother looking it up. Don't get sucked in, like I did. And I've been looking at different games. I've been looking at people do different playthroughs. I've been trying to decide which one I want to do. I've tried a couple of Zines. I have spent a lot of time watching YouTube and thinking thoughts. That has been my weekend in the middle of cleaning my house because that was the only activity I could do that allowed me to continue thinking thoughts. I mean, and like going for walks and things like that. Hey, Martin and Lele, how are you? Good afternoon. Oh, I didn't realize you were in Germany as well. Oh, we've got such a nice little German crew here. And you'll be reading book 5 for the 75 Books in 75 Days challenge. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, good good luck because you're on book 5. All right, you can do it. You've got 75 days to go. You went for Under the Never Sky since it's been on your shelf for a few years. Oh, that's a nice way. Oh, is that like a sort of shorty September challenge? That's cool. Hey Sue, how are you doing? Good morning. Good morning to my other Sue. I always love the fact that you guys tend to happen to always comment back to back. Martin and Lele, you've been sick. Oh no. So all you've been doing was reading as the only thing that really works right now. Well, that's the best part about reading, right? I love how like I'm just barely in yellow light and everything behind me is super blue. I'm not fixing it. Good morning, LA. How are you? Hello, or you? Oh, you. I already said hello to you, so I'm just in the hello mood. You're having another hot week. I know. Hopefully, the last week I like 100 degrees. Mine's not that hot. We're in the like mid to high 80s, but we were in the 60s. So I'm like, I can't do it. LA finished Mexican Gothic. How was it? And now you have to choose something to get you out of the slump that you feel coming. Oh no. You're on Storygraph, right? You could filter your books by like medium or fast paced. That usually helps me when I come off of like a book that was good or okay, but like dragging. Hello, Shayna. How are you? It's been a while. It has been. And you finally have a lazy Monday to indulge. Yay! Listening to Kill a Mockingbird for Krista's Patreon book club today. Yes. And hoping to get some graphic novels done. Excellent. When's the book club meeting for that? I'm very curious to see what people think because Alex and I did our review and we will probably be outliers. And good morning, getting ready to get blood work to see if the E. coli infection is done. I didn't know you had an E. coli infection. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. And you're having your 3-month anniversary. Yay! Congratulations. Oh no. Is that why you weren't feeling well? Like, I feel like it was like a week or two ago that you were like really feeling sick. during one of the sprints. Is that what it was? My goodness. Good morning, Denise. You're still reading Kokoro. You're really liking it, but your mind has not been in a reading mode. You've been spending a lot of time walking, doing chores, and listening to music. That was me this whole weekend, so I totally feel you there. And yeah, and if you didn't see Denise, for the channel members to help people finish up Book Good Time for Book Club, if you guys need extra reading time, I'm having sprints for members on Friday. And so I thought that would be a good time, one, to make sure everybody has the link for the book club, but if people need encouragement to finish it up. And Nancy, good morning. You're hoping to finish. Ooh, my cousin Rachel, how are you liking that? I own that one. Once Upon a River and Midnight at the Christmas Bookshop. I love the Christmas book that you threw in there. I hope you enjoy them all. A wise idea. Spooky season to scare myself. I don't know. I don't know. I might be clinging to hubby tonight. Hey, Alex, how are you? Get to hang out. Yes, fingers crossed. I hope so. I hope you're doing well. I was thinking about you this morning. I was like, I feel like we haven't talked in forever, which is not true. But Michelle, good morning. You're going to finish Crime and Punishment. Ooh, how are you liking it? You got 2 parts left. Okay, other than that, you're working and planning videos. Sounds good. How long are those 2 parts, though? That's the question. Do I just read? Do you just read them, or do you have an audiobook running as well, like immersive reading? I cannot immersive read. I have tried, and it doesn't work for me because I can only listen to an audiobook so fast. Like I can't go too far over 2 times speed, and I read faster than that in most books. And so, like physically, I can read faster than that. And so what happens is if I try immersive reading, 9 times out of 10, I'm like, they're not speaking fast enough. And then when I get them speaking at the pace that my eyes can track the page, their voice irritates me. So I can't actually immersive read in a way that I like. So long answer short, I'm physically reading everything I showed you. Hey, Sushi, how are you? Lots of house stuff on the list. Okay, while listening to another audiobook of collected essays. Sounds good. And starting today with an annoying sports parent and drafting the email to the coach. Yeah. I'm sorry. Annoying sports things. Oh, you're starting being an annoying sports parent. Reading is not there yet. I'm going to start by doing eye therapy. In case I didn't mention that. Oh no, I'm going to start by reading the Valkyries so I can finish my cold coffee. Sue has 9 books you're working on. Oh my goodness. Good luck. A short story and an audiobook. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Denise. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I won't put the sweaters away for you, Denise. Elaine will be reading We Lived on the Horizon. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. What's that about? And Alex, you're definitely looking up. No, don't. Or if you do, let me know which one you're getting, and so we can compare our journeys. But don't. I mean, there are some free and cheap ones. I can tell you way too much about it now. Michelle spent the weekend alphabetizing and logging your fiction. That's fun. And you're doing nonfiction this week. There's a lot. Wow. Hey, Kristen, how are you? You're probably going to go to your co-working space. Okay, nice. To force yourself to be productive. That's right. Remove yourself from the distractions. Also hoping to finish your arc of Good and Evil, by Samantha Schweblin, which comes out tomorrow. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Be ahead of the game. No, don't. No, don't. I'm sorry, Denise. I apologize now. Diana, good morning. How are you? Coffee? What? Yeah, that's me too, Diana. Me too. Pulling the eyes open. Let me know how yours works for you. Yeah. Except, have I mentioned that with our To Kill a Mockingbird, the most satisfying experience that I had with the book People Like Us is that he mentions Atticus Finch in there and says the same thing that Alex and I said about him. Just gonna throw that out there. So I was like, okay, at least there's 3 of us in the world. Shayna, you think her book club is the last Sunday of the month? Oh, okay, okay. You're interested to see how it goes too. Holding off on watching your discussion, definitely do. I'm not going to give any spoilers away other than just what I said, and that Jason Mott has the same thoughts that we do. So if you've read Hell of a Book or People Like Us, he mentions it in People Like Us. And oh my gosh, oh, random water at restaurants. But I drink water at every restaurant I go to. Oh my gosh, and you got E. coli possibly from the restaurant? That is insane. I do. I semi know how to stop it. And I can listen to myself less, but I have always sub-vocalized. I didn't even know that until I learned about it in college. Good morning, Christina. I also see like pictures the entire time. It's a movie running in my head. And there's our reminders from Christina. Thank you. We will get into our first sprint soon. Fiona, hello. How are you? Okay, journeying with work. You plan to spend the evening uh, reading. I'm still working on reading. Oh, I know. You had you had E. coli 3 weeks ago too, Sue? What's going on? What is going on? I'm sorry, Anne. I know my sweaters have affected you. Michelle's at 65%, so the rest may be ambitious. Okay, but you're ready to be done. You like it okay? Oh, not tangents. Oh no, not tangents. What kind of tangents? Like Victor Hugo tangents? Or I'm assuming more like Tolstoy tangents. I can handle Tolstoy's tangents because I feel like he just expounds upon an idea like to a ridiculous amount. Hugo, I'm like, you're talking about something that's not even related to the story, or it is tangentially. And yeah, you never figured out where you got it from. That's scary, guys. You guys don't live in like the same state, do you? I don't think you do. Diana is currently reading Cold Comfort Farm. Oh, how is that? I've heard of that one. You always get what I know. I know. I'm like, do I need to bring a little filter and throw it in a bottle? You don't think it was the food because neither of them were sick. Don't say it was the latter, man. Found someone else in your personal book club who's on your side. Okay, interesting. Interesting. They should read People Like Us so they can have that moment. Elkie, hello. Oh, it's sweater weather in Scotland. Oh. Oh, you even had the heat on for a bit. Oh, how cozy. I'm ready. I'm ready. And I'm like sweating just talking to you guys from drinking my coffee. And I have a dress on because I'm ready, but the weather here is not. So patience. It'll be cold soon enough, I guess. All right, let me attempt to get us reading so that I can finish my coffee while it's at least lukewarm and read my book. The Cold Comfort Farm is a hoot. Oh, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I've been putting it off because I'm not sure how I feel about it, but if it's funny, that sounds great. Hey, Mrs. Peel, how are you? Good to see you. And uh yeah, I guess. Do you normally drink bottled water? Or are you saying now you're only going to drink bottled water? Let me know. I'm curious because, like I said, I always have water when I go out to drink, when I go out to drink, when I go out to eat. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started with our first sprint, which means I need to share my screen. Share screen. Yeah, let's do that. How's that looking? Oh, it looks okay. Let me add a cute little background though. I should do one that's a little more something. Um, what is it called? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, guys. It's just really turning into one of those days. I just need to finish my coffee. That's kind of what needs to happen right now. So let me start out with that. I'm going to start our timer. Oh, with 45 minutes because clearly I need time to gather my thoughts in life together. Oh my gosh, why is thinking so hard? Why is coffee such a thing? I mean, thankfully it is, right? Otherwise, I'd be like this all day. All right, anyway, Our first 45 minutes is on the clock. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went well. I clearly have finally gotten my act together. Sorry, like I'm in this dress and my seat is of a material that it's like sticking to my legs. I'm like trying to adjust myself very inelegantly. Is that what I'm trying to say? Something like that. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? I did get done pretty much everything that I was hoping to get done. I did read The Valkyries until I was finished with my coffee. I reached a good stopping point there. I don't think I talked about what that book is about. It is about it's a book by Paulo Coelho, and it is featuring a man named Paolo who has gone to his mentor to show him the book he finished writing recently called The Alchemist. I'm not joking. This is literally happening in the story. And he's brought his like final draft of The Alchemist to his mentor to show it to him before he sends it to the publishers. And his mentor kind of leaves him, taking the manuscript with him to look over, but his mentor leaves him with the sort of ominous saying that like, I'm going to send you on this journey or quest because you need to learn that the things we love most are often the things we kill or something like that. I forget exactly what the quote is, but it's something along those lines. um, and so Paulo has now gone with his wife Chris to the Mojave Desert, um, on the US side, apparently, to go and try and find his angels. I don't know if this is related to the journey that he's supposed to go on. That part hasn't been explained yet. But he's going to find his angel, or yeah, his guardian angel in the desert because that's where they can be found. His wife Chris is with him. She's kind of skeptical about all this, and right now they're meeting up with this guru slash guide who is supposed to give them ideas on how to find their angels while they're out in the desert. And there was like a whole description about what angels are and how they work. So that's what's going on with that. Um, and then what else did I do? I started some laundry, got some stuff done around the house, did my eye therapy, and then started reading Solaris. It's over here. Um, and I forgot that in Solaris right now, I am in the middle of a scene where it's one of those situations in the book where the character in the book is reading a book. And so you're reading the words of the book that they're reading as part of your reading. You know, one of those meta moments. So that's what's going on there. And I'm learning more about like the ocean, or like, because the whole thing with like this ocean in Solaris is that they've known about it for so long and they've studied it for so long, but none of the scientists agree about what it is and what's actually happening with it. And so it's become like as fascinating to scientists as space is fascinating to us now, where it's like, you know, trying to figure it all out. All right, so where did we leave off with you guys? Anne's gonna drink water at home. It's filtered, but out of the house, it's possible. That's crazy. And oh, the Giller Prize is being announced on the 19th. No, or yeah, at 10. Oh, it's being announced at 10 today. Okay. So if you're interested in seeing what they did with that, there's been a lot of controversy surrounding the Giller Prize this year. Um, and from what I can understand, rightfully so. Oh, goodness. I'm trying to move my light, and instead I'm moving you guys. Sorry. And yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they've resolved things. Hey, SD, how are you? You made friends with the like button. Thanks. I hope you're doing well, Shannon. I don't know why I called you by your initials. Probably just because that's what I saw first. Gee, hello. Happy Monday. Oh, a Bronte Autumn project. Oh, that sounds nice. Picking up Agnes Gray after work. We'll also read Shirley and Wuthering Heights. I mean, I say nice, but they're all kind of like dark and grim. Christina, good morning. How are you? Ooh, Flashlight and the Monk. The Monk is that the classic one? Is that which one you are reading? And how's Flashlight going for you? Sue's reading The Portable Feminist Reader. Oh, challenging. You thought it would be a different book for you. Okay, a series of essays. Nice. I hope it's working out. And Anne should be back quickly. Sounds good. Okay, you're going to spare us the gory details. Thanks. Robert Penn Warren died. Oh, in 1989. I was like, I didn't realize he was still alive, but interesting. It's his birthday or his death day or something. Hey, Lisa, how are you reading A Sky Beyond the Storm? Book 4, An Ember in the Ashes. Okay, nice. I hope you enjoy it. Nancy got to 68%, and my cousin Rachel, 39% in the Christmas book, and 30% in Once Upon a River. Which one are you liking the most? I'm going to guess my cousin Rachel. Denise found a page about, oh no, you looked it up, Denise. Yeah, read it later. Yeah, finish Kokoro first. And then after you finish Kokoro, then you can go and look up Kikoro, which is not related necessarily to Kokoro, but it falls in line with the solo RPG. Oh, I didn't read the rest of what you said. What else is going on? Oh, and you're getting ready for the day. Nice. And Sophia, hello. You definitely needed some coffee before you can read in the next sprint. I hear you there. Sue read in 3 of your books, picked up your jigsaw puzzle. Oh, 2 elephants. That sounds nice. Oh, you lost track of time. You started watching a video on how World War One influenced Tolkien. Oh, that does sound interesting. And yeah, I would have lost track of time doing that as well. Natalie, good morning. Started Written in Your Own Heart's Blood. Need to see if you've missed any Clarissa and Dracula yesterday. Oh, the Clarissa for yesterday was super short. It was like front and back of the page, and then there's nothing for today. So, Sad Girl Summer has turned into Angst Girl Autumn. That's true. I forgot you were like unintentionally had Sad Girl Summer. I love that Angsty Girl Autumn. Elke's reading A Sky Beyond the Storm too. Yay! Very nice. And Michelle Agnes Gray is one of your favorites. Okay, not sure if you're going to do Krista's book club this month. Wasn't a fan of To Kill a Mockingbird the first time you read it in high school. CMP tangent, oh, Crime and Punishment tangents seem like psychosis rants. Huh. I don't know if I would like that or not. That's a good question. And as far as To Kill a Mockingbird, I could say if you didn't like it the first time, I don't know. Chances are your adult mind's not going to like it better. Like I don't feel like it's a book that would improve with your getting older. I think you'd either continue to like it or continue to dislike it. Like I don't know. I don't feel like people's opinions on the book changed that much. But you might, you know, have different thoughts or reasons or observations. Yes, that is the correct spelling. Yep. Kikaro. Yeah. That is a category of the books. It's actually it may be loosely based off of Kokoro because it seems like that's such a cultural phenomenon, that book. But Kikoro is actually based off the Studio Ghibli film Kiki's Delivery Service. Is that the one? I haven't seen it. So I feel like I'm getting some part of that name wrong. Nancy, they're all really good. Oh, nice. Your cousin Rachel is slow, moody, psychological. Daphne du Maurier with an unreliable narrator. Daphne du Maurier. The Christmas book is cozy. Oh, that's good. I'd be worried if it wasn't. Once Upon a River is a Victorian set historical fiction. Oh, I don't think I realized that about that. Because who is Once Upon a River by, Nancy? I feel like I know. And G says, good point. You don't see people changing opinions much on it either with years. Yeah, I think it's one of those like you either liked it and you still have good nostalgia and like what you liked about it then, or like you didn't like it and you still don't like it. Kimberly, good morning. Oh, good to be joining you as well. You're reading The Other Bennett Sister. Nice. Michelle had problems with it in high school, but going to high school in the South, you were an outlier. I could see that. You work in psychology. Oh, oh no. So crime punishment is giving you pain behind your eyes. No. Okay, that's who I thought. All right, I did not. I guess that makes sense because quite a few of her books are in that same setting, Nancy. All right, let me update our timer and get us back to sprinting because I do want to get some good reading in today, but I'm going to change our timer. So we have 60 minutes on the clock now, and we will go into our longer sprints for the rest of the day. So there we go. We got an hour on the clock. We're ready to sprint, and I will chat with you when we get back. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's spring going? Mine went, well, I guess mine went weird. My book is weird, so that is definitely adding to the weirdness of it all. Um, and what else do I have to say about it? I don't know if I have anything else to say about it other than that it is a strange book. So I've made it past the point where I was reading what he was reading. And yeah, there's a lot of paranoia and a lot of side things going on in my book, and yeah, we'll just leave it at that. But this book, if you don't know anything about Solaris, is a sci-fi, but it's like a sci-fi mystery thriller thought experiment philosophical fiction. It's a lot of different things. I'm not sure that I like all the different things that it is, but it's got a vibe. It's definitely got a vibe. Let's see how you guys were doing. Alex was asking Nancy if she was liking Once Upon a River. Oh, it's been on your shelf for a while. Okay. And I know which one you're talking about. The 13 Tales stories? The 13 something, and it has like books on the cover. I know which one you're talking about, but I haven't read it. And there are a lot of very interesting sounding books. The Life of the Common Octopus, oh, is on the list. It was a Jenna book club pick. Is this the Giller Prize? Is that a nonfiction or a fiction? Hello, Lauren. Good morning. How are you doing? I'm doing well. You haven't been in a while. Yes, happy Monday to you as well. Nice to have you joining today. And did anyone read Bunny? I've only read All Is Well by Mona Awad, and that was so strange. And everything I've heard about her other books makes me think it's going to be the same style. So I have passed. Um, the follow up, We Love You Bunny, is on the list. Ooh. Hey, Regina, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good Monday. What are you up to today? Crochet Mima is just hopping on. Good morning. Hello. Reading Strangers in Time. Oh, okay. World War II historical fiction. Kate Quinn calls it the Oliver Twist meets the Blitz. That sounds horrifying, but it's a fabulous read. Okay. And still working on Young Elizabeth. Lovely. Nancy was saying to Alex that it's very good so far. Not quite as good. Oh, the 13th Tale. I was close. I said story, but better than Bellman and Black. Okay, good to know. Amy got a whole bunch of stuff done, tackled some of your to-do list, and doing some audiobook listening. Oh, as you cut out images for collages. That sounds nice. Hey, Kelly, how are you? I hope you are well today. What are you up to? Did Emma Donahue write Haven that somebody was talking about a couple of weeks ago? I think so. I think that's the right one. Because I think there's a couple of books with that title, but I think that's the right one. Kelly just finished your writing sprints. Oh, nice. How'd they go? Time to eat breakfast and start the workday. Denise read 34 pages. Nice job. Nancy got to 73%. And my cousin Rachel made progress in everything. Britta, yay, you got home. Eat and chill during the next sprint. Sounds like a plan, Britta. I'm glad you made it back home. Sue fed the cats, ate breakfast, watched a little YouTube, read a chapter in one book, working on your jigsaw puzzle. That sounds great. And Sushi's making progress on the to-do list and audiobook, but don't think you'll make it to the library. Oh, are you having storms coming through? Okay, yep, that makes sense. Wait until that passes. And sorry, it's so my lighting is so dark. Maybe if I lean forward more, get in real close. And Alex was saying she got a whole bunch of stuff done. Scrubbing the baseball plants, pants. Listen to your weird audiobook. Oh, what book are you reading? Have you said? And Kimberly got to 317. Ooh, you're getting close to the end. Gave you eyes. Oh, and you looked towards darkness. Oh, it's weird. I don't know that I was expecting that. I mean, the title is so fascinating. but I don't know that I would have thought of it being weird. Shayna finally got some breakfast, getting into laundry now while listening. What am I reading? What am I saying? Getting into laundry while you're listening, and you've gotten to 32% To Kill a Mockingbird. Oh my gosh, have I drank enough coffee? Do I need to finish it up? Very much. Oh, dark fairy tale vibes. What is it actually about? Because now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know that I know what it's about, and if what I'm thinking is what I'm thinking it is about may just be what I've made up in my head. That seems about accurate. So during the next sprint, I'm going to continue working on Solaris. I didn't mention, but I am spending about 10 minutes of every sprint moving around because I'm just trying to make sure I'm moving around every hour at least. So during the next sprint, I think what I'm going to do is some arm exercises because every now and then, like my shoulders and neck like to go out of alignment and do weird things. And that's usually a sign that I haven't been getting enough upper body workout. So I'm going to focus on doing that because ironically, actually working out those body parts makes them feel better whenever I'm having that issue. So that's my plan. Quick upper body workout, hard and heavy and fast. And you're waiting for the mailman. Sad Tiger. That is on the National Book Award long list, right? For translated literature. Okay, that's what I was thinking. What is it about, Anne? Lisa, good morning. You're rereading, the Thursday Murder Clubs that you can watch the Netflix movie. Nice. And Alex, family of women cursed because the matriarch made a deal with the devil. Of course she did. But their ghost retelling the family history at someone's deathbed, you think. You're not sure. That's your guess. I guess you'll find out as you continue to go along. That's funny. I love that. Like, I think. Not totally sure. That's like me all the time. Like, that may or may not be what's happening. Oh, I also, in the next sprint, I need to write this down because I'm going to forget. During the next sprint, okay, what am I going to do? I need to order a filter now that we've talked about water. Let me move this over here. I need to order a filter for my fridge. I'm still going to be reading Solaris. I'm going to do my arm workout. And I'm going to clean my toilets. That is not all going to happen in the next sprint. That is definitely more than the 10 minutes I want to spend doing stuff. So, let me just keep that in mind and be realistic. I probably just gave myself an hour of stuff to do in 10 minutes. Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, I do remember hearing somebody describe that book, Anne. Thank you. Britta, you haven't done a proper workout in way too long. Oh no. Oh, not shingles, Britta. Oh, I had shingles before, and it was awful. If you can get vaccinated, anyone, not just Britta, anyone, do it. It was horrible, and I wasn't in a lot of pain. Well, I was. I was in enough pain that I surpassed pain and just went to brain fog. So I wasn't experiencing pain when I had shingles. I was just experiencing a complete incapability of communicating with people. Like I could talk for about 10 minutes and then I could continue to listen to somebody else talk for about 10 minutes. And then after that, I was like, I don't know what you're saying because my brain's just busy processing feelings because I had it. Where did I get the shingles? I got it on my face and head, like over here. So, like, I even have like an area in the back of my head where I don't have as much hair because it fell out and just never grew back in that area. So, yeah, there's a little something you never knew about me. But shingles is horrible. I'm so sorry, Britta. Do you have like perpetual shingles or have you just had it for a while? Your mood and distraction level for this past week have made it not the easiest thing to follow. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. Yeah, shingles is horrible. Hey Anna, how are you? Good morning. Starting the onboarding process at your new job. Yay! Okay, anxious, but you do unit work to get it off your mind. All right, sounds good. Yes, I hope it goes well for you, Anna. Oh no, that's horrible, Britta. Why? Why would they do that to you? Yeah, they're like, oh no, we know it's coming. Get her. Kelly, they did offer the shingles vaccine last time you picked it. Get it, Kelly. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure there's nothing that's worse. You can go back, get it with your flu shot. Go today. You leave the sprint and just go get it. Oh yes, we hope you feel better soon. Yeah, see, Anne's saying the same thing. I know. Well, worse luck. All right, let's go into our next sprint. Yes. We all hope you feel better soon, Britta, especially of us who have had shingles, and even those of us who haven't. All right, our next sprint, the clock's already going. I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to kill this fruit fly, and I'm going to go whatever. Oh, do my arm workout, and I will see you guys, and we will talk in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. I lost track of time while reading, which is never a bad thing. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. Ooh, wow, too bright. Yeah, I just continued working on Solaris. I did take some time to do my arm workout. Well, really, shoulder and back workout was really what it was. And during the next sprint, I'm going to eat lunch because I'm hungry. Not because my workout was that extraordinary or anything. But my book is getting fascinating. Theories are circulating. People are becoming overly invested in everything. And yeah, I'm on page 165, so I may finish in the next sprint. Perhaps. We'll see. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes. So let me check in and see how you guys were doing during the sprint. Hellos were going around. You're welcome, Britta, for the well wishes above your hip. Yeah, I think the face and head was like just too close to my brain. Like, I swear I had shingles on my brain. Like, I couldn't handle it. Like, my whole philosophy in getting by was just to pretend that I was constantly on vacation, walking around with a margarita in hand, because I needed to be that calm just to function. Otherwise, I would just go into this state of being catatonic, where like I couldn't think, I could barely talk, and nobody was making sense. So it was fine. I was just very, very relaxed. And you had it at Christmas 2019. It was on your neck. Oh no, it went into your eye. My doctor was afraid of that. Oh, that's awful. He did discover that Excedrin helped with the pain better than ibuprofen or Tylenol. Huh, that's interesting. I probably should have tried that because Excedrin works amazingly for my migraines. Excedrin migraine, the one that gets recalled and relabeled and banned all the time. Yeah, that one. Hey, Ricardo, how are you? What is this, 2 weeks in a row or at least twice this month? I hope you're doing well and having a great day as well. Hellos from Sue. It's noon already. Yes, it is. I don't know where the time is going, guys. Like this weekend, I don't know what happened. Like my husband was on his trip and he'd be like, "Oh, what did you do today?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I woke up and then it was 4 o'clock." Even though I woke up at like 9, 10, I'd look at the clock and be like, "What did I do for the last 6 hours?" Sue finished Blessing of Empires and short story. Nice. Was it good? Did you like it? Was it vampire-y? Ooh, Anne sitting outside. Oh, playing backgammon. That sounds so fun, Anne. I love that for you. And hello, Courtney. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Anna read an article. Give Tesla a snack and called to see if you can finally get the internet company to pick up unused devices. Oh, that's nice that they'll do that. Contacted a professor about sending recordings of previous classes. Nice. Hope that works out. Nancy made a lot of good progress. My cousin Rachel, I think you're gonna finish it. Martin and Lele finished the book Under the Never Sky and completed day 5 of the 75-day book challenge. Yay, good job. Hey, Amelia, how are you? Oh, not well. Oh, no. I hope you don't get sick as well. I hope you just, are able to take it easy, get a good night's sleep, and feel better tomorrow. I'm so sorry to hear that. So many people not feeling well. Fiona, 5 minutes till you finish work. Yay, 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 yay. By the time we go into our next sprint, your workday will be done. Blackwater 4. Is that a manga? And continued, Song of Achilles. How is that going for you? Are you still liking it? I know, 2 sprints. What is life? Oh my gosh. Kelly ate breakfast and started to copy edit. Ooh, your next release. Nice. Hope that goes well. Kimberly did some chores, made a cup of tea. That sounds cozy. I mean, not the chores part, but the tea and the reading. Amy continued an audiobook and had lunch. Yeah, lunch is sounding great. I made some spaghetti and meatballs. We ate all the spaghetti. I didn't make a lot of it. But I have 2 meatballs and sauce left. Yep, that's definitely going down for lunch. Mrs. Peel cleaned out the fridge and freezer. I'm going to need to do that soon. Listen to an audiobook. A hello to Ricardo from Anna. Very chill due to lovely painkillers. Yes. Oh my gosh. Speaking of which, not in detail, but my hilarious experience with that because I finally went to see my doctor at a follow up and she was like, "Are you in pain?" And I was like, "Yes, that is the word for that." So she gave me a nerve blocker and she was like, "You have to like increase it and then decrease it." And she was like, "Don't take too much, don't stay on it too long." Good warnings. So she was like, "But know that you may have to increase it to the point where like you're not in pain." So, like I said, I was just having brain fog. So I increased it, and then I was in pain because it brought the level down enough that I like was experiencing pain. And I was like, "Oh no, no, I need more or less." So then I increased the dosage again, and then I woke up the next day and I was like, "I feel amazing." Like I felt like I was 20. That got rid of pain I didn't know I had, and I was like, "This is bad." And I very quickly reduced it because I was like, "No, no, this feels too good." I was like, "I never feel like this." I was like, I didn't even know I wasn't feeling like this, but I was like, I feel like I'm walking on a cloud of gold and that everything is possible and perfect. And I was like, that's too high. So I totally know what you're talking about, Britta. Oh yeah, I know. Shingles. I know. It was vampire-y. Oh, that's fun. Well, there you go. A good vampire book if anyone's looking for it. Courtney had lunch. We'll take a walk. Nice. And hello to Anna. By the way, Courtney, you've been there a while now. A year? Almost a year? 6 months? How long have you been where you've moved to? And how are you liking it? That's really my question. Is it everything you were hoping for? I hope so. Waiting for grocery delivery and then shower in bed with a book. Sounds good, Amelia. Fiona, last hour of work was very admin. Okay, so able to start Disney High, the untold story of the rise and fall of Disney Channel's tween empire. That sounds fascinating. Oh my gosh, and speaking of fascinating books, this other fascinating book that I stumbled across and who knows how, kind of a choose your adventure style book. It's called, I think, Romeo and or Juliet. You guys have got to, I've got to find this book and read it. It it's like a choose your own adventure story, but with Romeo and Juliet, and like of course, like any choose your own adventure stories, like alternative endings. The cover alone, I will pull it up during the next sprint, but the cover alone seems worth it. Like every penny. I have to order a fridge filter. I might be ordering that book as well. Yeah. And Lauren, you've been working from home and you turned it off, but you're back. Oh no. Well, nice to have you back. Reading the guest list. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, Tammy, how are you? I'm doing well. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, a toothache. Oh, napping to get through it. I'm sorry. Maybe try the baby Orajel. That's like just a little topical. Britta is planning on reading, yay, Ministry of Utmost Happiness, halfway through. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. Were you enjoying it last week, Britta? I felt like you weren't, but maybe that was just my imagination. I remember you were talking about it, and not like hating it, but I thought you had mixed feelings last week. Denise came to the park to read by the river. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh. Sounds about right to Denise. You won. What did you win, Anne? What competition were you in? You can't just, oh, you won backgammon. Do you love where my mind went? I was like, what did you win? What prize are you getting? I'm like a little goldfish. Every time I come around, it's like all of life is new. It's really bad. Oh my gosh. When it hurts, you do two things. You wash with mouthwash, focusing on the tooth, and numb it. Mm, that's not a bad idea. Okay, you started it last week after having Dina. Okay, okay. I was thinking about that's right. You said it was going better this time. Um, I have heard of this, Ricardo, is chewing clove. I have heard that. I've never tried it, but I have heard of that. And Shayna's 50% through. You're still enjoying it. Your last read was in 2016, but you're seeing Atticus in a different light, right? Yeah, it's interesting. What's going on? Not much. A sick bed version of a reading sprint. Apparently for some people. I know. This is my thought. Like, and did you win? Are we going to Europe? Anyway, let's go back into our next sprint. I'm gonna make lunch. I will see you guys in an hour and we'll keep talking. It worked for you before when it was late night and couldn't go to the dentist. Oh yeah, I can't imagine chewing on a clove tastes good, but at least it helps with the feeling. All right, here we go. I will see you guys all in an hour. Let us know if it works, Tammy. All right, we'll chat when we get back. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went wild. My book? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know what's about to happen. We've reached some sort of climax. Something has gone on. I'm on page 190 out of 204. Oh, boy, man, if I could tell you what was going on without spoiling it, I would. Anyway, I totally forgot to do some of the other things that I was going to do. So let me write that down. I needed to buy a fridge filter. Buy filter. There was something else I was going to buy. Oh yeah. Um. Okay. Yep. I will hopefully do that in the next sprint and clean my toilet because I haven't done that yet. Okay. I've got that all written down now. Okay. Yes. Back to it. Yes, Anne. Thank you. It was a book. Yes. Romeo and or Juliet. That's right. It came back to me. All right, let's see what you guys got up to during this sprint. When we left off, we were talking about all sorts of things. I thought Anne had won some major prize instead of just backgammon. And Tammy was saying thank you to Ricardo. And Denise was saying, yes, you'll get some reading done next sprint. Let's hope so. Did you, Denise, let us know? Clove leaf that you're supposed to chew. Oh, I don't know. Now that you say that, Kelly. Lisa had some excitement during last sprint. Dishwasher started leaking. Oh no! You cleaned up the mess, diagnosed the issue. Oh, you gotta recall the repair guy. Bummer. But at least you caught it quickly, I hope. And hopefully it wasn't too big of a mess. And I hope you can get a plumber in soon, or whoever can fix your dishwasher. Ricardo is saying to Kelly, your grandma made you chew on clove. But yeah, maybe clove leaf is more pleasant. It would be a little less potent, I would imagine. Hey, Swank, how are you? Happy online learning day. That's fun. Oh, and there's more days. What else is there? Ooh, double cheeseburger day. Yum. I still need to eat more lunch. And Agatha Christie's birthday, as well as Green Peace Day. What a strange combination of things. And your book said Tiger arrived. Yay! Oh, an incredible quote from Annie Ernaux. Oh, what's the quote? You've read a lot of her books. Hey, Julie, how are you? Yeah, you haven't been in a while. Oh, I'm glad you're here. How are you? How have you been doing? What's been going on? Let us all know. Sue said hi. It's nice to see you. Kelly was saying it's fascinating, also effective to chew on allspice leaf, but pretty hard to find. I don't even feel like I can find clove leaf, Kelly. Julie said, thank you. You're in a reading slump. Oh, from pushing through books for her kid. Oh, no. So you needed to take a step back. That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes I was on Sarah's sprints from Freshly Reads this weekend for a little bit, and she was talking about how sometimes she's like, "Oh, I have to do this," da da da, and just how easy it can sometimes be to like forget that you're supposed to be doing all these things for fun. So I'm sorry, but I hope your slump is over soon and you're able to just go back to enjoying things. Amy did a couple more things on the list, still reading audiobook and enjoying it. Nice. Kelly got through 3 chapters. That's good. There was Anne's reminder to me that I was looking at a book. Denise read 22 pages on page 200. Ooh, then you'll finish today. Hey, Zinnia, how are you? I love your little picture. You got 70 more pages in your book and finished it. And have to do dishes in the next sprint. I feel like I've been doing dishes all morning. Anybody else ever feel like that? Where you're like, haven't I like been doing never ending dishes? That's where I'm at right now. Hey Viviana, good afternoon. How are you today? I hope you're well. And you heard that her kid was very hard. It depends. It depends on what you read and how much you read. Um, I think if you read like less than 60 to 70 books a year, it can be extremely challenging to get all that done. And I also think if you physically read a lot of books, that can also make it very challenging, especially if you, I mean, I think all like challenged based Book games are hard if you read longer books as well. Kimberly got to page 372. It's going slow, but you're enjoying it. Hopefully, it turns out well for Mary. Sue read it in 2 books and now working on your jigsaw puzzle. Lovely. How are the elephants coming? Me said hello to Ricardo. I know, we haven't seen him in a while, but he's back. Britta, it's been a while, but you remember that you really enjoyed Solaris. Yeah, it is creepy. Yeah, because I remember you too, Britta, being like, oh, such a wimp. Yeah, no, I'm a total wimp. I'm like, I'm glad you guys are here. Let me know if you see something, but don't, because, ah, oh my gosh. Yeah, like, I'm like, is there something behind me? If a shadow goes across anything anywhere today, I will probably scream. I'm probably afraid of my own shadow at this point. I don't think most people would find it a creepy book, but I do. It's very atmospheric in that sense. Tammy, you looked in your bathroom and could only find Listerine Zero. Oh, less intense. But you did find Oragel. Oh, what a relief. Yay! You went to 2 pharmacies and asked for Ambisol and they didn't have it. Baby Oragel, man, that stuff rocks. Like, I can see why babies like it. Because I'm like, dude, it makes, like, I made the mistake of putting it on with my finger. My finger was numb. And if you guys don't have like Oragel where you are, it's like just a numbing agent that is safe to go in your mouth. Um, though now they're like, oh, maybe you shouldn't use it on babies because it can harden your gums. But I'm like, oh, there's a whole generation of us with hard gums, and it seems to be working out okay. Like, maybe it does do that, but is that necessarily a bad thing? It ironically can make teething more difficult for babies, is because their gums are tougher. So it could be sort of a vicious cycle, I guess. So it's better if your teeth are already in. Kelly, never ending dishes and laundry. Yes, man, yes. The most powerful, profound book you've ever read about the devastation of one person's childhood by an adult. Yikes. Oh, and that is for Sad Tiger. That does sound like a sad tiger story. Ah, good luck, Anne. You want to give your brain a break? Does anybody have recommendations for funny novels, not celebrity autobiographies? A funny novel. Um, let's see. If you can laugh at religion, I would say Lamb by Christopher Moore. Um, what else would I say is 3 Men in a Boat is a short classic. Don't recommend the sequel, but the original is really funny and short. Those are the two that pop into my mind. Also, the Phantom Tollbooth. I just think is cute and fun and lighthearted. Julie, her kid can be fun, except you don't count DNFs. You DNF a lot normally, but then you feel like you already made progress towards the challenge and should continue the book. Oh, yeah, I could see that, right. So then you were more inclined to stick with books you would have normally DNF'd. Yeah, take the month off, chill, relax, join reading sprints and do something else altogether. Denise, you need to look up Sad Tiger. That made me not want to look it up, Denise. Oh, Amelia, you read Sad Tiger a couple months ago. You gave it 4.5 stars. A challenging read. It sounds like it would be, but that's a high recommendation. Funny novel. You hope this finds you well. Oh, does have some serious moments, but it's also hilarious and clever. I would never have thought that. I'm trying to think what the cover of that book looks like. Uh, and Anne was saying to Amelia, you were LCSW, so you think you've heard everything. I can only imagine. I don't know what that stands for, but I know you worked in counseling, so I'm assuming it's related to that. Hey, Paula, how are you? Thanks for booping the like. I hope you have a good dinner and a good sprint. Are you sprinting today? I'm assuming so. And yeah, oh, it's our longer sprint, so we have more time. That's good. Okay, so in the next, what is it called? Sprint. I'm going to finish Solaris. That is a goal. I'm going to buy my fridge filter because I kept thinking, like, I should definitely need another filter by now. I do. It turns out that it was indicating that, but it must be a silent indicator. It's not like flashing lights and booping all up in my face because I was like, my fridge water doesn't taste so filtered anymore. Well, that's because it's probably not. And then I'm going to look up a copy of Romeo and or Juliet. Okay, clinical social worker, licensed clinical social worker. Thank you. Oh yeah, Cold Comfort Farm. Duh, you were just talking about that, Diana. Oh, and PJ Woodhouse Jeeves books and 3 Men in a Boat. Yeah, nice. Starting in 15 minutes for Paula. If you want to go say hi, are you playing games today? What game are you playing today? Or is that always like a surprise at the start? And Amelia, you're in bed. Are you feeling any better now that you're home? The land in winter. Ooh, that sounds good. And I have the feeling that this bump on the side of my face has come back, which is not a good thing. I had to have it removed, which was fine. But until that happened, I basically kept biting the side of my cheek. And I'm trying to decide if that just happened by accident yesterday or today, or if it's like a sign. That sounds like really weird. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about. Did I mention I'm also going to clean my toilet? That's the other fun thing that I'm going to do. I'd like to go outside. I'll probably go outside for a little bit as well. It looks nice and sunny and bright. And the back porch looks like it's like not super sunny. And I could put up my sunshade like I did when we sat out there last week. Was that only just last week? But the high today is supposed to be 87. It's 83 right now. And it's probably not going to be 87 until this evening. Yeah, I'm right. It's not going to be 87 until like 5 o'clock. So if I went out now, I could probably put up the sunshade and it probably wouldn't be too horrible outside. Oh, also, thank you for all you guys who are recommending like the laptop fan thingy. I am using that. I'm pretty sure my laptop is loving it. Like my fan will come on, but I notice it's not staying on for anywhere near as long, and I don't even have it plugged in. So I got like a laptop rest thing that has like a grated bottom, and then it has like a little fan inserted, and then it has airflow out the bottom. So my laptop sits on that. And even just having that space where the air can flow into and move out is helping. But I do have the cord so that if my fan comes on for a long time, I can turn the extra fan on and really circulate the air better. All that to say that if it's not obnoxiously hot outside, maybe we could move outside and be okay. I think the bunnies have gone for the season though, because I haven't seen them. What happens to bunnies in the winter? Does anybody know? I'm I'm now just inviting you into my stream of consciousness, by the way, in case you didn't realize. Oh, it's on the Booker long list. Oh, you're feeling dizzy? Okay. Well, hopefully being in bed is helping. And maybe it's like sinuses. That's how I feel like when my sinuses are getting stuffed up. Yeah, healthy vibes to Amelia. Good question, Anne. How humid is it outside? Let's 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 look and find out because we can know all those things. 50%. What would that feel like? Would that be bad? Zinnia saying hi to Paula and trivia. Fun. Can you put Oragel in the shingles? I don't know that I'd recommend that. I mean, I get what you're saying because it's like numbing all the things. But like, I don't feel like it's a texture you'd want to put on the outside of your body. Like, it goes on your gums. So, but I mean, it does numb your finger. I didn't recommend it. Amelia, you found Shirley Jackson's memoir, Life Among the Savages. Very funny. Okay. Amy, you read Solaris. It was the bad Polish to French to English translation. Yeah, that does not sound like a successful. You're now making me wonder, like, what mine went through to get into English. I hope mine's not the same one. Who was that one? Who was that? Translated by? There we go. Bunnies hibernate, but they will come out. Oh, I'm gonna have to look up bunny hibernation. You're welcome, Amelia. You made the cement barrier by the river without falling in. Yay! Been sitting here for more than an hour. Let's see if you can get back up. Okay, yeah. Let us know how that goes, Denise. Be careful. A corpse in the soup was funny. And 50%. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Anne. I'll let you know. All right, we're into our next hour. I will see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. What did I do? Oh, yeah. I placed my orders for things. I really need to remind myself. Um, so I placed a couple of orders. I did get a new fridge filter, so I ordered that. That should be coming tomorrow. And then I ordered the Romeo and Juliet Choose Your Own Adventure. That's basically what it is. Have I shown that to you guys yet? I haven't shown it to you. Let me see if I can pull it up to show it to you. Where do I need to go to do that? Yeah, okay, hang on. Romeo and Orange. Yeah, okay. All right, let me see here. If I remove this screen, oh, and I need to take this little side thing off. This may be more tech than I am physically capable of. Let me see if I can share this with you because someone other than myself needs to know about this book. And then let me move myself out of the way so you can actually see it. How's that sound? So there it is, Romeo and or Juliet, for readers who crave playful meta-narrative twist on star-crossed lovers. And basically, it's exactly what it sounds like. It says choosable path adventures. Um, and this is by Ryan North. And so you get to choose your own path. So this is on Storygraph. I'm looking at it. Does Romeo love Juliet or Rosaline? Does Juliet love Romeo or Viola or Orlando? Did they decide to get chased by some sort of alien monster shooting lasers? I don't know. You've got to read it to find out, just like I do. But yeah, that just seems rather genius to me, and I can't wait to check it out. So there you go. Um, I just thought I'd share that with you guys real quickly, invite you into my world of strange little things I look at in my spare time. How did I come across that? No idea. No idea. We may never know. So anyway, while that ticks off in the background, let me just close this other window and let's see how you guys did during that sprint. Let's see, when we left off, oh yeah, we were talking about like wondering strange things could help. Let me switch us back to that so that we can see the whole comment. And why is the whole comment not showing up? I don't know. That's too much for me to figure out. Um, but anyway, Paula had some suggestions of things that might work. So maybe that's a thing. Oh, I know. I also need to put my book back. Yeah, and I'm going to start The Goldfinch next. Did I mention that? That's my next book. We'll see how it goes. Cold sore cream, huh, Paula? And it's 53% humidity in York. Oh, I did go outside. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful out there. Like I said, like I can see where I'm sitting, that my back porch is mostly in shade. And so even though it's super sunny, it's now 86. Maybe it's not as nice as when I was sitting out there. It still feels really nice because it's not in the sun and the humidity is not feeling like disgusting. Denise did it with more ease than anticipated. Yay! Heading home, stop at the store to grab some food. Sounds good. 75% humidity in Cologne. No, that doesn't sound good. Hey, Chantel, how are you? It has been a minute. Good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, thanks for hitting the like and saying hello. It's good to see ya. Kelly edited another chapter and made your weekly list for business. Can't seem to do anything if you don't write a list. Neither can I. There's something about it for sure. Geometry lessons done, algebra done. Ooh, archery. Not happy with the baseball coach response. Ah, what a pain. Maybe you'll be able to read next sprint. Hopefully so. We went to do archery one time, like not long after things like first started opening up after COVID, like when we were in that stage where you could do outdoor things, but a lot of indoor things hadn't really opened back up. and we had an outdoor archery place near us. And so we were like, let's go do that because we had no idea how to do archery. And so they had like discounts trying to keep themselves open on private lessons. So we signed up for a lesson for all three of us. It was a really good price, and we all went and did longbow archery. Turns out I'm married to Robin Hood. That's what I learned that day. Like he could make his whistle and everything. It was quite impressive. Lisa ate some lunch, washing towels, made good progress in a sky beyond the storm. Good job. Kimberly had lunch and read a little more. Nice. You're making good progress. Yay. I knew you were going to finish my cousin Rachel, Nancy. I get to see how it was ticking up. Okay, so what did you start? Fourth wing. Oh, fun. Okay, and now you're making good progress with Once Upon a River and the Christmas book still. Hey, Teresa, how are you? I am having a good day. How are you? How's your day going? What are you up to? What are you reading? So you got to 74% in Analog Sun and working on the elephants in your puzzle. Yay! That sounds cute. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. It doesn't want to happen. It wants to happen while I'm not muted. Might be the way to get you to read Shakespeare. That might be the way to get me to reread Romeo and Juliet. I'll let you know how my adventures go. Maybe I'll do an update each week during spring. Ricardo, did you fall asleep during the last chatty bit? I'm offended. Oh my gosh. Okay, you're still with Achilles. Getting tired of the war. I can hear that. I need the story to move forward. I did too. Yeah, The Goldfinch. Have you read it, Britta? Did you like it? Kelly, you need to read The Goldfinch, but you doubt it'll happen this year. I am surprised it's happening this year. It just seemed right for the mood. You just listened to True Grit. Oh, read by Donna Tart. Oh, she drove you nuts. Oh, no. That sounds horrible. That's exactly what you don't want in your audiobook. Oh, that's not good. Have you read The Goldfinch? Now that's all I'm going to think about, Alex, with those sounds. Denise got back from the park and the store, eating lunch during the next sprint. Can't wait to hear my opinion on the Goldfinch. Okay, you have it on Kindle but haven't read it yet. Okay, I will let you know what I think. Diana liked the Goldfinch as well as the Secret History. I also have the Secret History. I'm married to Robin Hood. Yeah, how does he look in tight tights? I don't know if I want to know, to be honest. Men in tight tights. Alex never tried archery, but your son makes it look so fun. He uses a recurve bow. It is fun. You should try it. It's good with that. What are those face pulls? Gets your shoulders and back looking great. You had Facebook threatened to not let you use Marketplace anymore because he tried selling a bow he never used, and they were like, "Hey, that's a weapon." Well, for some people. Tammy finally finished the Vampire Tapestry. Yay for finishing! You thought it would make you want to reread the Anne Rice novels, did it? But you want to reread Orlando. Oh, well, okay. It threw you a curveball. Oh, not the chatty bit during the sprint. Okay, okay. That's fine then. That's fine. We can let you fall asleep during the sprint. It was a nap sprint. That's fair. Teresa, you've started a new series, Farm to Trouble. Ooh, and you're liking it. What's your series about? What genre? Um, it took you a bit to get into the Goldfinch, but you ended up really liking it. Okay, that seems fair and good then. Because I've read the first chapter before and like trying a chapter, I want to say like before I moved to decide whether I wanted to move it with me. And I liked the opening. So hopefully that means I'll like the whole thing. You took naps. Now you wait for Lucy to get home. Fair. I hope you had a good nap. And you've not read The Goldfinch. Okay, years ago you went to a book club meeting for it without reading it, and you weren't convinced to pick it up. Oh no. Maybe I'll convince you. We'll see. I make no promises. Anyway, back into our next sprint. Maybe I'll move us outside, but I gotta move some laundry and do some other things first. So Real quick, Ricardo has a few of Anne Rice books in your TBR, but for some reason you always leave them after a few chapters. Ah, need to focus. Oh, and a cozy murder mystery. Nice. It's so funny to say those words together. All right, I'll see you guys in an hour, maybe outside. Hello and welcome back. How did your sprint go? Let me move my chair a bit. Sorry about that. Anyway, my sprint went well. I have read now the first 27 pages of The Goldfinch, and it's going well. I'm curious to see where it's going to go. I know a little bit about the starting or I know a little bit of the start of the plot, but not that much. So I'm definitely anticipating that. There's been some foreshadowing that has you anticipate that. And yeah, they're looking at the picture of the goldfinch. So it's interesting to see what that is coming to mean. Um, in fact, I'm going to mark that real quickly so I don't forget, because I'm sure at some point I'll want to remember that. And that's pretty much it. I got my laundry moved around. So if you have been doing laundry, don't forget yours. And I will probably grab myself a snack during the next sprint. And I am feeling like the melatonin working. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that 4 o'clock in the evening sleepiness. And I thought I was going to possibly move us outside, but I went back out there. Yeah, and just in that last little break we had, no, nope, it's hot, way too warm, all the things now. It is now, I think when I first went out there, I think it was 82 degrees, and it is now currently 86 degrees and has been since the end of our last chat. So yeah, no, we're inside for the day. Like I might go outside again for a short time, but not long enough to bring the computer and all that jazz. So let's see what's going on with you. Anna just finished your first day of onboarding. Yay! I'm glad it went well. And Anna wanted to know which Anne Rice books you have, Ricardo. Hey, Swank. Swank was saying hi to Anna. Pandora in the Witching Hour. Oh, I think The Witching Hour is the one that I want to read. There's one by Anne Rice that I really want to read. I don't remember which one it is. It's on my shelf. Tammy's trying to choose a book on Russian fairy tales. Enchantment, um, Orion Scott Card, The Bear and the Nightingale, or The Witch and the Czar. Ooh, I read The Bear and the Nightingale and I thought it was pretty good. So that's the only one that I'm really familiar with. Tammy meant Orson Scott Card. Yeah. You really want to read The Witching Hour? Nice. And Tammy was saying that you read all of Anne Rice's vampires novel. You only read 5. You never got into the witch novels. Maybe you should. And Tammy, Ricardo rather, likes enchantment and the witch and the czar. You love anything to do with magic and witches. Well, there you go. It's the right time of year coming up, right? Oh, Tammy needs help narrowing it down. Lobos, the band. Is it auto-correcting for you? Oh my gosh. The Czar one. There you go. And Sue finished Analog Sun. It started out slow, but got better. You weren't crazy about the ending. Ah, darn. Kimberly, has anyone read I Who Have Never Known Men? I have not. You need a book out of your comfort zone for Shorty September. Oh, wondering if it would be too unsettling. Oh, like go like way too far outside the comfort zone? I don't know. G said it was bleak and touched and stayed with you for a while, but hard to explain. Britta read it in January. One of your favorite reads? Ooh, I need to read that then. Diana had 5 pages left. Your Kindle shut down. Oh no. Now you have to let it charge. Oh, it's suspenseful. Oh, Nancy, you're going to finish Once Upon a River soon, too. Really getting good? Oh, especially if it's getting good. You're going to be leaving those other ones hanging. Diana, for the next sprint, is reading The Fairy Queen. With this one, you're reading the physical book while listening to the audiobook. Oh, how is that going? You really need to get a new computer. Oh, no. Oh, is it messing up your typing? She listened to some of Agnes Gray at the end of work and want to fight the first family she works for. Oh, no. In typical Bronte style, right? Denise ate lunch and read 15 pages and should finish in the next sprint. Nice. Kimberly said, thanks, guys, for the recommendations. You'll give it a try before the end of the month. Sounds good. Denise needs to make some coffee. I know, I know. I'm like, I could have just curled up. It didn't help that I put the blanket on my lap, but even still, Teresa ate a late lunch and had a buckeye, which was what you made for your husband's birthday. Oh, yeah, yummy, yummy, yummy. Maybe I need to make that. I don't have any chocolate, but I definitely have some peanut butter. I'm between having a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which sounded good back towards the beginning of that sprint, but now I kind of really want popcorn. So I think I'm gonna pop some popcorn. You recommended I Who Have Never Known Men to a guy from your book club. He thought you were sending him a feminist manifesto. I could see that. He was like, I was looking more for a fiction read. But he read it anyway. Well, hey, there you go. That is trust. He was like, okay, feminist manifesto. If Alex says so, let's just go with it, I guess. That is so funny. I love that. I would have never thought of it that like if somebody didn't know what the book is about, how that would come across. That's funny. I don't know why it's so dark in here. I should probably turn the other lights on in the room. It's not actually as dark in this room as it looks. That's just how my camera is reading it for some reason. Maybe if I did this a little bit, no, I don't know. That's just how it is working out. It's one of your favorite Victorian novels. Oh, really? Yeah. Somebody else is saying that. I know a lot of people like Agnes Grey and The Tenant of Wildfeld Hall is like secretly a lot of people's favorite Brontes, like over Jane Eyre, if you will. Um, I have Agnes Grey. I want to read The Tenant of Wildfell Hall at some point because I like Jane Eyre, but I'm not like, ooh, best book ever about it. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm thinking for sure I'm going to be getting some popcorn during this next sprint. And I should actually get some cleaning done. But other than doing the laundry, that doesn't seem to be happening. So I don't know that I'm going to fuss that much about it today because there's always tomorrow. Somehow, if you just don't address it, the dirt doesn't go away on its own. Go figure. Somebody figures out the secret to that. Do let me know. And The Tenant of Wildfeld is your favorite, but starts slow. Okay, good to know. And you don't like Jane Eyre. Okay, that's good to know too. And Britta, now you want popcorn too. Sorry, not sorry. Hopefully you have popcorn, Britta, so you can also, pop some. I was gonna say paint some. Oh my gosh, maybe I need to make a like iced coffee to go with it. But then I'll be awake until tomorrow, so that's not gonna happen. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired right this moment though. Not as tired when I woke up this morning though, or yesterday morning. I woke up later yesterday morning than normal, and my husband called me because he was like getting on the road to head back home. And he didn't call me, he texted me because he was waiting around before he was leaving. And he was like, oh, do you have time to talk? And I thought he meant like, oh, I have something to tell you real quickly. I have a quick question, before I get on the road or something like that. So I was like, sure, sure, yeah, I'm awake. Go ahead, call me. No, no, no. He meant he wanted to like talk. Like, hey, how was your day yesterday? What are you doing? You know, what did you do yesterday? What are you planning on doing today? That kind of thing, which is all well and good, except I had literally just rolled out of bed. I didn't have a sip of coffee. I was still at that, I'm not in bed, but I'm just staring in space. And yeah, exactly, G. He was like, oh, he was feeling chatty. And so he starts talking, and I'm like, what? And he was like, I asked how your day was yesterday. And I was like, no, it's too early. I don't speak English yet. I don't speak any human language. I'm barely forming thoughts. Like my brainwaves were flat and hadn't started like even doing shallow troughs yet. I was like, oh no, I'm back. Anyway, that was yesterday. I called them back later that day and apologized. And I was like, I'm sorry, I hadn't had coffee yet. Anyway, I'm gonna go pop some popcorn and read some more about this goldfinch, and I will see you guys and we'll talk some more in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from the latest sprint. How did that go for everyone? I hope you guys all had a good sprint. Mine sprint went really well. What did I do? I think I watched a YouTube video. Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know why I'm confused about that. That's just the story of today. Yeah, I was still really tired. Oh, I had my popcorn as well, but I had that first and then I watched the video. Um, but after eating my popcorn, I decided that I was too tired to read that sprint, and that if I just kept trying to read, it was going to actually put me to sleep, not because of the book, like just hitting a low in the day. So I watched a little video of that sprint. Some deer came by, which I'm not totally surprised by because it is warm out today and they seem to like to go through my backyard on warm days. So it was I couldn't see very well because by the time I looked out the window, they were kind of hidden in my next door neighbor's bushes a little bit. But I think it was a mom and one fawn because I have two different families that have been going by this summer. One is a mom with two fawns, and the other one's just a mom with a slightly older fawn. So it looked like it was the mom with the older fawn. They kind of came stumbling into my yard. So something must have startled them to make them come up a little faster. Like the fawn was looking fine. It was just like, let me eat. The mom was kind of like coming in backwards, like, ah. I was like, okay, calm down. And they did. And then they ate my neighbor's plants a little, is what it looked like. And I, like, if things look weird and I changed, like, the computer angle and everything since when you last saw me, is because I actually took the camera off and was going to give you guys some live footage. But by the time I realized I also had to pick my computer up and move it, they had moved over and I could barely see them, let alone you being able to see them. So I'm still feeling kind of sleepy. So I'm going to put off reading for this next sprint. And I think in the next sprint, I'm going to journal a little bit or something. Um, so I'll probably just be sitting here writing my little heart out and during this next sprint. And then hopefully after that, it will be a dinner sprint. And then I think I will read again after that because that will hopefully have gotten me through the tiredness of the day. And Sue was saying all of your audiobooks you have on hold. Oh no, they all just popped in. Oh, all at the same time. Lots of puzzle making for you is in your future. Oh goodness. Popcorn sounds good. Oh, you're too lazy to make some. Don't want to have to clean up the popper. Oh, do you have one of those like really cool like air poppers where it like comes up and out the thing? Those are the best, I swear, because it almost never burns your popcorn. If I had one of those, Denise, I'd probably be eating popcorn way too much, especially if it's the one that has like where you can melt the butter in the top of it while you make it. You know how long it took me to figure out that one of my air poppers did that? But that broke a long time ago. I just have one of those popper dish things that you stick in your microwave, which I should probably go back to the air popper one because I should probably use my microwave less. I'm pretty sure I've microwaved myself out in my lifetime. Yeah, sometimes lazy is good for your health. I feel like in terms of food in general, like the long, slow, hard route is always the better one. Sad but true. You like your popcorn with lots of butter and salt. Oh yeah, well, not so great. You read The Goldfinch a couple years ago, Sue. You liked it, but it dragged in some places. I could see that. Like it's definitely not helping with my sleepiness because I'm like, oh yeah, let's just wander around. Do you know what it is? I've already figured out what it is that makes her book go slow. She's a little overly descriptive for me, like for my taste anyway. I moved the book over here for a moment. Because it's not just like telling me about one little detail. I mean, it's every little microscopic detail. I mean, yeah, I get it. Like the mom's an artist, the son's been, or not an artist, but has that art degree. The son's used to her talking about art. I feel like Donna Tartt is leaning into that and being like, let's talk about every brushstroke and color that there is in this scene of life. And I'm like, I was ready for you to move on. But it's beautifully written. Oh no, you missed another chatty bit. Oh, YouTube decides to pause the stream when you open another tab. Oh, I've done that. I've had that mistake where I'm like, wow, yeah, this sprint has gone on for forever. I'm getting lots done. He changed books, enough Achilles for today. Reading The Translator of Toledo about a female translator during Muslim Spain. Ooh, how is it? Let me know. Hey, Kathy, how are you? You just got off of work, going to do a bit of personal work, and then snuggle up with Treasure Island. Ooh, how's Treasure Island going? I thought about rereading it. Um, the book sounds interesting. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Sue? Okay, let's get some more information. She's a translator in a field and society that only respected men, and with a divided Spain between the Muslim and the Christian. Okay, so it's going to talk a lot about history and women and probably clash with cultures, religion. Sounds good. Um, I feel like it is translated, but maybe I'm thinking of some other book. What's the author's name? Hmm. What was it called? I already forgot. Gosh, if only I could use this to my benefit instead of embarrassment. Translator in Toledo book. Because otherwise I'm sure it's literally just gonna find me a translator. Oh, it's a series. It's a series, The City of Three Faiths by Ricardo Gomez. Is that right? Does this look familiar? Does that seem right? Oh, that's the translators of Toledo. Hmm. Okay, now I'm really not sure. Let us know who the author is. Um, uh, I have not read Bunny. I read All Is Well. Denise finished Kokoro. Oh, yay! A 4.5. Yay, yay, yay. We talk about it on Saturday. Teresa was planning tonight's dinner and got wrapped up watching a video of someone digging up their potatoes. Don't you just love YouTube? You could just watch the most ridiculous nonsense on there. It's so great. Oh, Sad Tiger's interesting, I bet. Hey Kurt, how are you? You can't eat popcorn and read books. Too much butter on the pages. I hear you. Yeah, no, I was not reading. I sat at my table and I guess I did watch part of the video. Yeah, I sat at my dining room table and watched a video. Buttery hands free. Actually, mine was covered in olive oil. Not covered, but I put a little on. Kimberly has 20 pages left. Ooh, you're getting close. Still wondering how it's going to turn out for Mary Bennett. Saving it to the last. Tammy's enjoying The Witch and the Czar. Ooh, yay. Good choice, Ricardo. And Denise also did a little journaling. Nice. Oh, Denise, you were going to look up the solo RPG journaling, weren't you? Look up some of the cozy ones. Good times. Good times. And there's even self-reflective ones, but I'm like, who wants to do that? I want little animals and cute things and coffee and tea and bookshops. Sue updated your reading journal, ate your popcorn with candy corn. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that combo. That's so much fun. Watched some YouTube shorts and read a long chapter. Nice. You got lots done. Hey, Chris, how are you doing? You've been looking over the Giller Prize? Yeah. Not able to concentrate today to read. I know that feeling. I've been too sleepy to read. Let me fix the brightness of my camera. It's been driving me crazy this whole sprint. And I was just hoping that magically it was going to correct itself. There might be some sudden brightness. I apologize. There we go. It's so much better. Of course, now I have molten lava sun outside my window, but I'll close that shade and it'll all be fine. Oh gosh. Anything on the Giller Prize you're interested in, Chris? 100 pages into the land in winter for Amelia. Nice. Britta switched books and started reading Demon Copperhead. Ooh, for book club. Not your cup of tea the second time around either. Oh no. I almost started reading Demon Copperhead this weekend. And then I just didn't read anything. And then that didn't happen. You have a stir crazy? Oh. Oh, and it spins as it pops. That's fun. I like that. Teresa just popped her popcorn on the stove and some coconut oil. Mmm. I forget how tasty it is with the coconut oil. Demon Copperhead for a second time. Oh no, you barely managed it the first time, Chris. Ah, Amy got rid of your microwave 15 years ago. You forget people still use them. Yeah, too much, too frequently. And jumped when the phone rang to remind you of a doctor's appointment. I'm just going to pause this real quickly. I was going through the comments really slow. Let me catch up real quick. They're giving you another round of antibiotics. Okay, I hope it continues to help. Teresa really liked the Treasure Island. You liked his Children's Garden verses better, though. And you're going to read Kidnapped soon. You're going to order The Remembered Soldier, wondering if you needed anything else. We'll look into it. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. And storing books for winter like animals do, right? Oh no, it's a struggle. And Kurt, if you like candy corn, you can get a copycat recipe and make your own. Oh, the size of a real ear of corn. That sounds wild. Haven't been able to read yet today, feeling a little down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope to listen to an audiobook while getting your butternut squash in the oven. Okay, well, there's that. And sometimes we just need a break, and that's fair too. All right, we're going to go into our next sprint. I'm going to sit here, and I think I'm going to scoot you guys back a little bit now that I've fixed the lighting, and I'm going to fix that lighting. And then I'm going to sit here, and I'm going to tootle around and journal around, and then I'm going to probably have dinner after this sprint, and then I'm going to get back to reading. So I will see you guys in an hour. Let me not forget to start the timer. Happy sprinting. I'll see you all in a bit. Hello, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I just sat here and journaled. It was nice and cozy. And yeah, my husband's still texting me from work, so I don't think we're gonna have dinner anytime soon unless I make it. So we'll see if I do that during the next sprint. I might get parts of it started, like turn the oven on, heat up something, water. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, it was going well on my end. I will get back to reading The Goldfinch soon. And yeah, I'm just having a cozy evening and might go out for a walk too during the sprint after I eat. So that's how my day is going and how my evening is progressing because somehow it's already 6:30. No idea how that's possible. And you're in the minority, but you love Demon Copperhead. You're definitely not in the minority. I mean, it won the Pulitzer, and another award, didn't it? It was popular. There are, yep, stop it. Sorry, there's a fruit fly. Um, there are plenty of people who really enjoyed that book. So, but it was definitely one of those like books that some people love, some people don't, like mixed feelings, and a lot of people feel very strongly. And you ordered The Remembered Soldier and Bunny. I think you'll like them both. I know you like a lot of literary fiction, so and I didn't dislike All Is Well. Like I thought it was good. I just wasn't a fan of the like sort of surreal writing style and fever dreamish feel. But if that doesn't bother you, you will probably really like Mona a lot. And The Remembered Soldier is definitely a bit more postmodern in its writing style as well. You've pre-ordered The Loneliness of Sonia and Sunny. I'm looking forward to that. And 107 Days of Kamala Harris. Nice. And she also ordered 170 Days, but will give yourself some more needed time before you read it. That is totally fair. Ooh, and hubby just got home. I don't even have to start the oven. Courtney may actually sit now. That sounds like a good idea. And you think you need it now. That's also fair. So Kelly showered, ate lunch, wrote a journal entry. Nice. And you need to put all the miscellaneous stuff from Dragon Con you haven't put up yet. Oh, did you go? That is cool. Anne's not even hungry. Oh, now I'm getting hungry. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Lisa got quite a bit of reading done, got up and got hundreds of steps in, trying to meet that 10,000 steps a day. Yup, that's always a good goal. And Kelly, DNF'd your audiobook. Oh no, what were you reading again, Kelly? Did you say what your audiobook was? You may have, but if it was earlier this morning, no clue. And oh, are you a fan, Britta? Oh, that means good things. Maybe I should read The Remembered Soldier. Have you read The Remembered Soldier, though, Britta? Or are you thinking of other works by the author? Mickey, hello. You've been super busy at work, so you haven't even checked up. No worries. Hope everyone is doing well. You're only about 20 minutes out from finishing your audiobook ending. Ooh, that's the one with the snails, right? How did that go for you? How did you like it? I'm guessing if you're 20 minutes from the end, that it's going well, especially if you're excited about that. I hope you had a good day, Nikki. And let's see here. Sue read a little in your last book, and now you're finishing your puzzle. That sounds great. It was the Women's Prize. Thank you, Chris. I knew there was something else. I'm like, I'm forgetting, but I knew there were at least two prizes. Hey, Alicia, happy Monday. Just joining, doing some sprint hopping. Nice. About to cook dinner and doing some more page designs for your 8x8 grid. Yay. Very nice. You know, Alicia, you could probably make your own like little reading journal-y thingy and like sell a template of it. You know what I'm saying? Like sell your own reading journal template thing. Like, you know what I'm saying. Nancy got to 98%. Oh my gosh, you're almost done, Nancy. You can do it. 2% more to go. Denise had two people show up at the same time. Oh, to buy something. Oh, from your marketplace listings. Okay, called your sister and found five interesting solo RPG games. Oh, 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 not from your sister. Like those were two different activities. I was like, oh, your sister's into it too? Which five did you find? Let me know. I'm curious. I have been sitting here playing one. That's actually what I've been journaling. I'm doing the last tea shop. Doesn't that sound cute? So I've been journaling about the different people who are visiting my little tea shop. So far today, Theo has come in and he has regrets. It's a lovely misty day in my little meadow, and yeah, Theo has some regrets. And I asked him where he used to live, and he told me he used to live in New York City. Sound familiar? Like that's as far as I've gotten in the book. What his regrets are, I don't know yet. But I gave him some calming tea, and that helped him like feel calmer about the memories that he was reliving. One day I'll be able to tell you what he regretted, but today is not that day because I don't have those answers yet. So yeah, I have another visitor coming. Let me know what you found, Denise. Alicia's saying hello to Kelly and to Anne. Kelly's saying hello back. Nancy disliked Demon and Copperhead too. Oh, you DNF'd it at 17%. Ah, I love that you know exactly the percentage too, Nancy. You're all into those percents. Love it, love it, love it. Chris, you're reading. Oh, you're already reading it now? Okay, you're always so tempted to call it Sunny and Cher. I could see that. I could see that. Right? Because that's the last like Sunny spelled like that. How are you liking it, Chris? How far are you in? Should Anne and I be like even more excited to get to it? Tell us without telling us anything. Britta spent the spring going through the Giller Prize. I need to do that. Oh, and the National Book Award. Yeah. Anyone have any favorites on the list? I'm excited that We Computers made the translated list because I really want to read that. But I've noticed that even though the authors published a lot of works, um, neither of my two local bookstores carry any of his books. So I'm hoping now that he's been longlisted, they will at least carry We Computers, or the library will get it, or both. And then let's have some real time moment here because we had a longer sprint going. Long list, Giller long list. I've read something off of the National Book Long List. National Book Award long list. I'm surprised that Jason Mott's new book wasn't on there because I thought they'd be like jumping ahead and being like, maybe we'll give it to him twice. Off of the long list, I almost picked up for my new release for September the true story of Baja the Gullible, Baja the Gullible, because that seemed like a cute historical fantasy or historical fiction, and I may still pick that up if I don't find anything else that I like at my bookstore. I've been wanting to read The Antidote, maybe. So if anybody's read that and liked that, let me know because they clearly think it's good. And I also want to read North Sun because I own that. So that's probably going to be the only one that I for sure read. And maybe like if it makes it to the short list, I'll read it sooner than later. Giller Prize long list. Little did you know that you're asking that question was going to, make me answer it, right? Okay, Canada's First Word Prize. This is the one that's had like all the issues. Wow, they have a countdown to when the shortlist comes out. That's pretty intense. Okay, let's see here. What is on the long list? Wait, go back. The Life Cycle of the Common Octopus. I love the cover of that. No idea what that's about. I don't think I've read any of these. I don't know how I feel about the second book of Bunny being on there. I think they're just putting it on there because they think everybody will want to read it. Yeah. I mean, they're all debuts, so, right, in theory. I haven't read any of those. And I know nothing about any of them, but they have a lot of pretty covers. Kimberly finished The Other Bennett Sister. Yay! For the ending you wanted. Yay! Yay for sure, Kimberly. Denise will probably go for a walk. That sounds good. Okay, Endling, yep, has the snails, and it's going well. You like it. Good. And your day's been all right. Oh, well, I hope it gets even better. Kelly was reading off the Armageddon Reef, or off Armageddon Reef. You were reading off the Armageddon Reef. That would be crazy. The characters were just devices to show how the world went from farmers to modern tech. Oh, more complicated than that, but felt hollow. Oh, I know what you mean when it's like, oh, the characters are just devices to make certain action happen. That's never fun. Sitting was optimistic. Oh, but your porch is clean. Yay. Ooh, prepped some crafts. Which ones? Yeah, you hear what I'm saying, Alicia? Good, because I wasn't saying it well. Amelia's been watching some booktube, might fall asleep soon. All right, good night, Amelia. I hope you feel better soon. Kelly is going to listen to I'm Glad My Mom Died. I have very mixed feelings about that book. I thought it was crazy, but I don't have a connection to her, and it made me start to question those types of books. Alicia is going to make a video on it and do flip throughs. Yay! Alicia does some awesome book journaling. Jamie, hello. How are you? Finished work? Not sure what book you're going to start. That's fair. I hope you had a great work day, and I love the little Dracula. Kristen finally got back to work. Left you on the screen to keep your dog company. Aw. She usually sleeps in the bedroom, but you found her right in front of the TV. Yay! Oh, what's your doggy's name again? I could have said her name and got her to wag her little tail. Oh, well, hopefully it was good company. I'm sure she liked the little like talking and stuff, but now she's maybe going to expect people to talk every time she hears a similar bell. We're conditioning her. Anne's going to read Bunny because you want to read the follow up. Okay. Red Disfigured by Amanda Leduc. So you're interested in wildlife. Okay, good to know. Let us know how they go. Denise, Her Odyssey, Childhood Maps Maker, We Don't Live Here Anymore, and When You Looked at You for the Final Time, You Asked Me to Love You. That is a really long title, that last one. You're reading Sad Tiger. It's very good, but not for everyone. Yeah, that's fair. Brenna read Disfigured too, but can't get wildlife. Oh, and you thought Bunny was hilarious, and Sad Tiger is too much for you. Not familiar with the books on the list. I don't recognize any of the Giller ones. Your balance not that refined. Oh, Courtney. I don't think you have to be refined to have that taste. I think it's just a particular taste. And what's no bread if you like Disfigured. Chris has only read The Paris Express. Oh, it was okay. Nothing you would personally put on a long list. Interesting. Exactly. Courtney's palate is just fine. And I'm sure you read stuff that are on other lists. And found it interesting that Flashlight is both on the Booker and the National Book Award. I did too. Mabel. Oh, good dog, Mabel. Good dog. And Teresa just made some hummingbird food. Ooh, I need to get dinner going for you or for the hummingbirds. I guess you already got the hummingbirds food going. Kristen's still trying to finish her arc for tomorrow, but you're loving it. Yay! Oh, 80 pages left. Okay. You could probably squeeze that in. Liked it, didn't love it. And you enjoyed Flashlight, Chris. Sisters. Oh, here's the whole list. Okay, you enjoyed Flashlight, Sisters, Palaver, and The Antidote. Okay, you enjoyed all of them. Ooh, okay. Um, it's okay that it was redundant. So, which would you like to see shortlisted and maybe win? Obviously, shortlisted, you can mention a few, but there can only be one winner. Oh no, Ricardo, why? What's happening? I'm writing too, Ricardo. Yay. What are you writing, Ricardo? What are you doing? Can you share? I mean, just like what the topic is. You've decided you're going to start to record videos. Yay. Oh, in English. Yay. I mean, I still enjoyed your videos even when you did them in Spanish. So you just got to like throw some Spanish in there for us. Do that. Do that. That's exciting. It's so exciting that I accidentally clicked it again. Oh, perfect timing. That's the last comment I can see. We're gonna go back into our next sprint. I'm going to go say hi to hubby and maybe eat dinner. We'll see. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did that sprint go for everybody? It's getting nice and dark outside, and yeah, it's feeling good. So I hope your day is going well and that you're enjoying your evening. I did spend a little bit more time writing, and then I did come home, as you can probably hear, and we had dinner. We had a nice pasta alfredo type of thing with some kielbasa and some broccoli and some garlic bread, and it was very delicious and comfy, which is nice. So yeah, I'm probably gonna turn on that lamp over there because it's kind of dark. But I'm gonna finish up what I'm writing real quick. I'm almost done, and then I'm going to probably go and sit back down and read some more of the Goldfinch. I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, it should be great. Let's see what you guys were getting up to and how things were going when we left off. Ricardo was talking about restarting videos, and Britta thinks that's great too. Yeah, looking forward to it. I've gotten some good recommendations from Ricardo. I still need to buy a copy of Marina, Ricardo. Did anyone read Lolita yet? I have very mixed feelings. I want to, and yet I don't want to. Chris was saying Jasmina Barrera's The Queen of Swords feels like your kind of book. That cover for that book looks amazing. Translated fiction from the translated list for the National Book Award. You're reading the Spanish version and finding it fascinating. Oh, I don't remember the premise of the book though, Chris, but that one looked and sounded interesting. I was like, ooh, okay. I hadn't heard of it either. I do think the National Book Award is coming with its choices. And Chris read Lolita and wants to know if you liked it. It was good, but you understand why a lot of people have a difficult time with it. You didn't take it too seriously because it felt to you like Nabokov was playing with the reader. I think he's playing with the reader, and he's also trying to make some social commentary. Just because of the topic, though, I don't think I could personally read it. Cardle says, thanks, Britta. Sue read Lolita years ago and it was okay. Oh, interesting. And Sad Tiger, it talks about the book Lolita. Oh, okay. So now you're wondering, is this book gonna get you to read that book? And I think that says a lot about that book. There we go. Now it's not as crazy bright in here. Britta read Lolita, an appalling topic, but you thought the book was brilliant. That's what I have heard. I just personally cannot stand that topic even happening in books in any way whatsoever. It's one of the few immediately turns me off. A nonfiction about the real Lolita. Oh, couldn't handle that either. Diana agrees the subject is creepy but thought masterfully done. Yep. Kelly's off to get ready for her sprints. You're very welcome, Kelly. Have wonderful sprints and hope it all goes well. Nancy finished Once Upon a River. Yay, Nancy. That's 2 today, right? 5 stars for you. Ooh, you got 68% in Christmas book. Oh, is it going to be a 3-fer? Oh, hello, Lauren. Thank you. We're just doing chill vibes today. I mean, it's pretty much chill vibes every day unless I'm totally having a day where I drank too much coffee. So it was tasty, Jamie. But welcome, Lauren. What are you up to today? Britta, I know, I was going to be like, Britta, how are you still on here? Good night, Britta. Thanks for coming. Oh, yes. Lovely having you here. I love that you're joining us regularly, Britta. And Jennifer just joining in, reading The Running Man. Ooh, nice. Well, welcome, Jennifer. Nice to have you as well. And hello to everybody who is lurking as well in the background and just getting your stuff done reading, having a quiet, cozy, introverted day, whatever you're doing. Hello, hello. And hello to your pets and cats and all the things. Lisa's currently eating dinner. Ooh, salmon, grilled potatoes, and broccoli, French bread. That sounds like the bougie update to my meal. Like a one for one. Like you've got an extra starch in there. You also had broccoli. You have French bread instead of like my cheap little garlic bread, and you're having salmon. Nice job, Lisa. Still enjoying Sky Behind the Storm. Jamie read 20 pages of Bewitching. You're like all into like you're all the way into October already, Jamie. Diana, are you the only one when reading a book about a stolen work of art heads to the internet to see where it is? No. Like I am at some point definitely looking up this painting. Denise went for a walk. We'll be reading It's Never Too Late to Begin Again. Ooh. Also wrote The Artist's Way. Oh, okay. It's like that, but for retired people. Oh, interesting. That's cool. So is it like a book where it's like you read it and you journal and that kind of thing? I've thought The Artist's Way is like amazing, but I'm like, that's the one where like it's like daily pages, right? I don't think I could do that. Like I can't even think my thoughts in the morning, let alone write them down. Kimberly ate dinner, vegging on the couch and watching some TV. Plan to read A Marriage at Sea. That sounds fun. You decided not to return to work after all. You did. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I remember you were talking about it. Okay, well, hey, that just means we get to see you every Monday. But why? What made you change your mind? Was it just you didn't think that particular job? Because were they like not getting back to you at one point too? I'm like all up in your business. So if you don't want to share any of that, Denise, that's totally fine. Bye, Courtney. Thanks for stopping by. You're rereading The Hunger Games, Lauren, and doing random chores. Like that is like so me. So you figured this would make you focus on it. Yay, great. You're welcome. All right. Well, hopefully you'll get some stuff done in our sprints. Kristen read 50 pages. Ooh, you were wrong. You still have 50 pages left. Hopefully you can finish. You can do it. I think. I think. Oh, you want some too, Teresa? Well, you were making dinner, right? So you'll have yours soon. Have you ever gotten so into a book that you may be up all night? Oh, yeah. Totally, Anne. Totally. Where I'm like, it might be 3 o'clock in the morning, but I'm finishing it. It's spooky season all year round for you. Well, there you go. I love that. You're supposed to have a memoir completed by the time you finish the 12 weeks? Oh my gosh. Let us know how that goes, Denise. I mean, if that's what you're doing, yeah, who's got time for a job? You're writing your memoir. You got it. You got it set. You're ready to go. Yeah. It's gonna be up all night. Oh boy, it must be good. Sad Tiger's really bringing it. Have you've literally, yes. Every Monday, 9 to 9, the whole day. Come hang out, do whatever. Usually I'm doing chores because I figure I'm home 9 to 9, so why not say hi? Didn't answer earlier. You're writing fantasy. Oh, fun. Do you do you do the solo journaling RPG, Ricardo? Let me know. I'm like a little obsessed now. Denise, lots of changes lately. Decided you had other priorities. That makes sense. Yeah, you do have a lot going on. So cool. I get it. You're glad you used every sprint today. Yay! Yeah, I mean, even if you're missing the chat, you seem like you're getting tons done. So can't complain about that. Salmon sounds better than pork chops. All of that sounds good to me. You needed a good day of sprints. Well, I'm glad you're getting it. You are getting it. You have a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oh no, Anne. Well, I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Denise is imagining it will be lacking many details, but a good start. Yeah, yeah. I figure that. Yeah. I mean, if it's not lacking details, then definitely let us know and like publish your memoir and we're gonna go read it. Ricardo, you want to get into it. You're so obsessed with so many things. You don't know if you have time. Oh, yeah, true. I feel you there. But there's free ones that are just a page long. Just throwing that out there. Oh, Lisa made the salmon in the air fryer. Oh, I always forget like that I can like cook real things in the air fryer and not just like a little random side. It wouldn't have made sense for tonight. But I'm definitely thinking tomorrow. I might need to give up my white microwave for the air fryer because I don't feel like the air fryer is going to kill me. Just a thought for myself for later. Anna, you've done loads of things. You've organized and made some coffee. Nice. And would rather be sitting in your recliner reading, right? And oh, I gotta try that. Salmon in the air fryer. I'm gonna think about that as I write, finish this up, and then go back to reading my book. And I will see you guys in an hour, and we will all talk again. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? I hope it went well. Mine went well. I did get some more reading done in my book, and I have made it this far. So I am now on page, let's see, I will be starting page 55. I did finish chapter one. I was having to look to see if it was like part one, chapter one. I did finish chapter one, which was called The Boy with the Skull, I think it is. Yeah, The Boy with the Skull. And wow, was chapter one intense. But I'm enjoying it. I don't know. It's hard to say you enjoyed chapter one if you know anything about the book. I only know about the premise and setup of how the book starts because I've seen um, trailers for the movie. So if you want to know nothing about how the book begins, you might not want to watch the trailer. That would be my recommendation. But yeah, really powerful, really tense, and crazy, like very cinematic. I can definitely see how they made a movie out of this because I feel like I'm reading like not a movie script because that's a whole different feel, but it's very immersive and atmospheric in terms of how the book is written. And so, whew, yeah, okay. I'm like, I need a break before I go into chapter two. So, yeah. Oh, and look at me. I'm just going to chapter two. I'm just looking at the time. It's 8:50, guys. That was our last sprint. So sorry. Oh my gosh. I don't know who I think I am. I got caught up in the day. So there we go. There's our little side. I'm so sorry to spring that on you, but hey, look at the bright side. We get to chat a little bit. So let me turn the timer off because otherwise that's definitely going to bing. I'm sorry to just spring the last sprint on you guys like that, especially if you just joined during that last one. So we have our last chatty bit. So let me know how you did today and if you are also surprised at what time it is. So let's see, what did I get done? Today I finished my book Solaris by Stanislaw Lim. I did read that, and I'm glad I got that out of the way during the day. Really, I don't know if I talked about how I felt about the ending, but a very interesting ending. It ended in a different place than I expected, or a different way with different outcomes. I was supposed to read Clarissa today, but there was no letter in that, so I didn't do that. I did read some more of the Valkyries while I drank my coffee this morning, and then I did finish, like I said, chapter one in The Goldfinch by Donna Tartt. So this will be the main book that I am focusing on the rest of this week. So I'm looking forward to that and seeing how I end up enjoying it. Hopefully the rest won't be as intense as chapter one, but who knows? Either way, I'm here for it. I still feel like I've got to like finish before we like run out of time or something, but we have time. We have time to talk. So that's what I got up to today. Let me know what you got up to. Hello, Jamie. How are you doing? And I'm going to change our banner because I feel like that last sprint banner is just not really showing up well or something. Normally, I think I have that going. There you go. See, now it stands out a bit better. But anyway, hey Jamie, I'm glad you were able to make it for that last sprint. So hello and welcome. Sophia's at 30 pages from the epilogue and War and Peace. Oh my gosh, you're almost done. You're far from done because the epilogue's 100 pages. I mean, relatively speaking, you're almost done. Like, this is definitely the part where it helps to refer to it in terms of percentages. And Sue ate dinner, watched a couple of YouTube videos, and went back to read Shady Business. Nice. And Mickey finished Embling. Ooh. And we'll move on to Natalia Ginsburg's Sagittarius. Hope everyone is having a great evening and a great day. Same to you. How did you like Endling? And how did Endling end? Like, not literally, like, plot-wise, but just, how did you feel about the ending? And Denise read the long intro and started week one reading. Yay! That's exciting. And it's 12 days, right, Denise? You said? Jamie, you started My Dear Illusion and The Most Wanted Man, and also Mate and Ate a Cheese Sandwich. Nice. Look at Grilled cheese sounds amazing. Kristen, you finished! Yay! You were trivia correctly too. You loved it. Highly recommend Good and Evil by Samantha Schwebling if you like dark short stories. Good to know. And Jamie ate dinner, caught up on some booktube videos, got a few more pages read. Nice. You're welcome, Nancy. Lisa did some more reading, some steps, cleaned up the kitchen, overall productive sprint. Good reading day. You're welcome, Lisa. Got through two and three-fourths of a book. I know, I was going to say you were getting really close to getting 3 books done today, Nancy. Good job on your 2. I hope you enjoyed them both. It seemed like you did. And Jennifer, you're very welcome. You were able to jump in for a little bit after work. Yay! Reading Running Man during that sprint, read 17 pages and did dishes. Hope everyone has a good week. And sorry if you hear me like squeaking on the chair. It's the downside of having a dress on here. Let me lower this a little bit so I'm not like just barely above the comments. Let's see, Teresa, wonderful, even though it wasn't salmon all for dinner, and you are at the end of this tender land. Nice. And Sue, you're very welcome. You read 2 books and got a lot of the other 8. Ooh, 50% on 3 of them now. Awesome. Look at that. That's not bad for a reading slump. And Diana, you're very welcome. You started reading some more of an Audible book. Nice. The Hollow Hills by Barry Stewart. 2 of 4 in the series. Nice. Have a great week, Sue. And Denise, what time did the member sprint start on Friday? Did I put a time? I think I put a time. Did I say 11? That sounds about right. If you go and look at my channel page and go to live streams, it should show you the little picture there, and it should also say what time it